Hello, Sean. You want the honest answer or do you want the Friday answer? The Friday night answer. No, I haven't touched a drop. Uh, for, for speaking for speaking the truth, I've lost my range. Yes, about about half an hour ago. I lost my range because Shotgun Rider made a joke about a terminally ill member of my family, and I mentioned it. And someone who shall remain nameless had a good old laugh about it. But Armando got upset, took my wrench away. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Shan, but there's a certain person who there's a certain person who shall remain in it, who knows who she is. She basically controls the stream, goes. So if I lose a range, it's because of her and Armando. And now she'll hear this, and now will probably get banned. Well, I try. Well, I seem to lose mine on a regular basis, but I'm not going to let it get me down, Shan. As long as I keep getting invited to the audio chat, I don't really care about the text chat, to be honest.
about that. I just saw my friend who I haven't seen her for ages. Where was we?
Okay, Shan, don't worry about it. I'll be back in a little while because I need to check in the dinner. Okay.
All right, you're going, are you? Why don't you just message or
I'll stay. I'll stay. I'll just mute myself. I won't be long. I'll only be about 5 minutes.
It's just you and myself here then, I take care.
See here, but he's muted himself.
I wish is it your cousin? I wish your cousin doing.
Well, I'm actually home now. I couldn't stay there for the whole week because obviously I have to get back to work.
Yeah.
There's a slight improvement. He's and he suffered a stroke, and but last night he was kind of mumbling, you know. Although he's in a hospice, any chance he might get out of the hospice, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. There's a lot of the time.
I hospice is.
Yeah. I remember when my nan was dying of leukemia, she was in the last, few days, and like the last week or two, and they turned round and the doctor said, she said, oh, I really want to be at home with all my family around me and all my children and that. And, she turned round and said, the doctor said, yeah, she can go home. But that was only in the last, week where she had about a week to go.
Yeah, my mother was the same. There's no way my mother wanted to stay in the hospital. She came home. It was the best thing for her because everyone was there.
Yeah. I hope you can hear me all right. I'm in Wetherspoons. I just popped in Wetherspoons after work. Yeah.
Well, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to check on the dinner, okay?
All right, okay then. All right. Oh, shit, Nell. I think I better go in a minute. I haven't had anything to eat.
Sean.
Say, Dave.
You said you were going to get you were going to go and get something to eat.
Hello.
Okay.
Right, what did you say, Dave?
I thought I heard you saying you were going to get something to eat.
Oh, shit, hang on. Hang on. Right, I think I put you on, what do you call it? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Oh, hang on. Right, that's better. I can hear now. What did you say?
Oh, I just overheard you saying you were going to get something to eat. I thought you were going to be leaving.
No, I turned round and I just said no to Darren sat on the table. I said, I need, oh, what do you call it? I need to get some food. I only ate a bowl of gram flakes today. Oh, sorry, Paul, you can get your coat, is there? Your scarf is there as well, mine. All right? Yeah, don't forget your bag. It's under the table as well. You didn't bring an hat or anything with you, did you? Yeah, one of the boys we sat with, he's just leaving.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I think I'm hidden. Amanda hasn't unhid me yet.
No.
Nobody can hear what I'm saying.
No, I can hear you absolutely fine.
I slag everyone off rotten now. Only joking.
Well, you better not do that, Shan. You'll lose your range.
I don't do that anyway.
I know.
Yeah. I wonder what Ronan is up to. Probably reading an encyclopedia or a dictionary or something. Probably knowing him.
I've no idea. I'll check on the YouTube chat.
Oh, something going on in Weatherspoons. Two managers have just gone upstairs. Perhaps one of them was in a rush to have a pee and the other one needed to hold it for him. Who knows?
You usually get trouble there, Shan.
No, never, ever, ever. And I've been coming in this pub since I was a little kid. So now, Paul, take care. Be good. Yeah, I've been coming in here since I was a little nipper. And now I've only ever seen one argument in here. And that was because somebody had a pipe. This was about 6 months ago. And his pipe tasted funny and he told the manager to fuck off. And the security chucked him out. The big security, no, what do you call it, the bouncer, threw him out. Yeah. The doorman. It's called doorman now.
Yeah,
but the doorman
there's a Weatherspoons not that far away from where I live. And they're pretty strict when it comes to that.
Well, my Weatherspoons is in walking distance. But anyway, that's the only trouble I've ever seen happen in this pub. I've never seen anything else. That's the only trouble I've ever seen here. And he only got asked to leave because he told the manager to fuck off, you know?
Because it's, I mean, they allow a lot of children in Weatherspoons because it's also a restaurant.
No, they won't. No, this was in the night. This was about 9 o'clock.
Oh, right.
Yeah. This was on a weekend. It was packed in here. It was all packed with adults. So 9 o'clock, kids have got to go home.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I don't think you should allow children in pubs after a certain amount of time. I mean, it's okay if they're sitting at a table having a meal or whatever. But, I wouldn't.
Anyway, 9 o'clock in the night, all the kids have got to go. And if the parents sit in here, right, with children, they're only allowed to have one alcoholic drink, and that's it. And then they've got to go.
It's actually legal. See, in a beer garden, it's actually legal. Obviously the kid doesn't do the buying of the drink, but it's actually legal for you to go in. Just say your daughter. It's actually legal for you to buy your daughter a drink as long as you sit outside. an alcoholic drink. It could be anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy an alcoholic drink anyway.
No,
she
no, using that
she
as
never.
an example. I'm just using her as an example.
As far as I'm concerned, right, Weatherspoons, yeah. I don't mind bringing her here to our breakfast in the morning, early in the morning, like 9, 10 o'clock now and again. As far as I'm concerned, Weatherspoons is a pub, and I wouldn't bring her in here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's a family pub, like, but all kids have got to go at 9 p.m. But I never ever come here with her after. Probably the latest I've ever come in here with her is 10 o'clock in the morning, and we've sat down and had breakfast and a cup of tea and that's it. And I certainly wouldn't sit there drinking alcohol while she was present at my table, you know.
No, I've never done that either. There's a local pub that.
I don't even drink alcohol, right, in the house. When she is in the house, I don't even drink alcohol. Because if I'm drinking alcohol and getting drunk and she's in bed, what happens if she chokes or has a fit or something and I'm pissed out to my head and I can't look after her, you know what I mean? So
yeah, I used to be really bad with the cannabis, and that's how I had to stop that when Michael was born.
I don't even smoke. I don't smoke anything, not a fag, a joint, nothing. But if ever I want a drink, I'll always have a drink, like on a Friday or Saturday night when she's not there.
Well, as you probably know, I'm trying my best to give it all up, so...
Yeah. Like, I'm in the pub now, and all I've had to drink is a cup of coffee, black coffee. That's all I've had to drink. You know, I'm not gonna drink alcohol tonight, because I'm leaving you now in a minute. Well, not now in a minute. You know what the Welsh are like. They say now in a minute, but I'm leaving in a minute.
Really exact same. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, and it's half an hour.
Yeah, but we always say, my daughter says to me, right, I turn around and say to her, Amy, your clothes are on the floor, the bathroom floor, or you've just thrown your coat on the settee, you know, go and hang it up or something. She's like, aye, I'll do it now in a minute. And I say to her, right, you can either do it now or in a minute. Make up your mind. You doing it now or in a minute? And then she'll say, all right. And I'd say to her, do it now. You know?
Well, Michael's only 6, so he tends to get away with a lot more than I'm sure your daughter does.
Yeah.
Boy, really. He's a good boy, really.
Yeah, she's all right, but it's just sometimes it's the moody teenage stage, you know, and you can't get her out of bed on the weekends. Like, I went to get her up last Saturday morning for her father to come and get her, right? He usually picks her up about 10 o'clock on a Saturday morning. And I couldn't get her out of bed. It was like, you know, I said to her, come on. And for the time, I had to message her father and say, look, you'll have to come and get her about 11, 12 o'clock because she won't get out of bed. You know? So...
Well, Michael's all right that way. He's getting picked up tomorrow.
She's coming up 30. She's older.
Well, that's a teenager for you, isn't it? Enjoy their sleep a lot more.
I went in there, right? I said, come on, wakey, rise and shine, rip the curtains open, right? And she was like, you know, all I could do was, oh, you know, her moaning and groaning. I was basically all I heard. And I said, come on, get out to bed.
It's the opposite with him. It's him that wakes me up in the mornings. He's about at 7 in the morning trying to wake me up.
Wait until he gets older. You can't get out to bed then.
He's okay now. He's okay now because he's still a young boy. But...
Right, I'm going to get off now. I need to go to Asda.
Right, okay, Shan, you take care.
I gotta go to Asda and get something for my daughter, and then I gotta go and do some shopping in Aldi. Otherwise, there'll be no food left in the house.
That's okay, Shan. You do what you need to do. I'll
All
be
right,
here. I'll just mute myself because my dinner's not that long.
all right. You.
Getting ready anyway. I'll just stay here and wait for you. Okay.
Oh, one of our Scottish men just turned up in the pub.
Oh.
One of our Scottish men. He was living in is it Loch Lomond?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He was living up there, but he is proper Scottish, but he's living down here now. He just turned up. He's at the bar. So he probably
A
want to give me.
beautiful place.
Yeah, he probably want to give me a big Scottish hug before I go. But I can hardly hear anyway because of all the noise. It's like a chicken farm in here. So, right, I'll speak to you soon. Take care. All right?
Right, okay, Shan. Big kisses. Bye bye.
Ta-ra, Dave. Bye, bye.
Bye.
Hello, D-Beck.
Good evening.
How goes it, lad? You feeling better?
Yeah. I feel a lot better. Yeah.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, runny nose. Just hits us oldies a little bit more, the cold now. Yeah. I just ain't fit enough to fight it off roaring quickly, you know. Where's a Mandy? Oops, hang on. It's shut there. That's my fault. Yeah, very cool. Houston. Yeah, very cool. My fault. Don't panic.
How goes it, lad? You feeling better?
That's it. Yeah. Sorted, I think. Sorted. Hey Dave, how long have you packed your backside there? Let's look for. Oh shit! Shut down Hangout. Typical. I never get it right. I always shut one page down. Hangouts. Keep an eye on that Hangout. There's somebody after me. I got 5 enemies now. Try to get around dozen. That's me shut up. Right. There we go.
Hi, D-Beck. Just about to have my dinner.
Huh?
I'm saying hi, D-Beck. I'm just about to have my dinner.
Oh, how
Just
come
muting
you're
myself.
getting thinner? What did you say?
I am just about, me and my son are just about to have our dinner. That's why I
Yes.
muted myself. So I'll be back in about half an hour if I don't get banned.
Yeah, remember, eat your veg.
There's plenty of veg, believe me. I've got tomatoes, I've got chorizo mushrooms, and I've got rice as well.
Usually-
I've got some fish. Yeah,
Use
in
a
fact,
knife and fork.
muffins are a fungi, aren't they?
Never asked. It's going to
With
be
the
cold.
patties, boom, boom.
It's going to be fucking cold by the time you shut up, innit? Eh?
I don't know. Right. Anyway, but cheerio.
Yeah. Use a knife and fork. Don't use a spoon.
Right. Bye.
Right. Yeah, I'm glad he's gone, eh? Stop swearing, Simpson.
Hello, is anyone here?
Hello, Lady Petra.
Hello,
Love the
Bernard.
dress. Love that dress.
Like
I'm
you just
loving
learning.
that dress.
Yeah. Oh, me camera now.
Simple polka dot.
Yeah,
You know.
got his flares out the bottom. Let me just get the other camera. Hold on.
Okay, you're breaking up a little bit.
Miller, shut your bloody microphone out. Christ's sake. Petra, what the hell are you doing? Microphone.
That's
That's
because
very nice. It's understated, very understated. I like that. I like that pattern. Understated, right? Yeah. Am I the one that got the YouTube page?
What?
No, I'm muted.
Yeah.
Going to the pub tonight.
Now you're going to see a band?
There's no bands on. Anyway, so I've got one left to ring up, but they're not answering yet, so I'll try a bit later. If not, there's like a karaoke night or like a disco, like DJ night in the Feathers, so I'll go there. We'll go there.
Coming a bit of an alcoholic, eh?
I'm only allowed 3 pints. I'm scared my brother's buying them for me because I've got to get paid till tomorrow. But I'll just have 3 pints and that's it.
Karaoke's are okay sometimes.
Yeah, I might jump on the karaoke. I think that was last Saturday though. They were doing karaoke on a Saturday, but I'm not sure what they do on a Friday.
Yeah, I done a karaoke once, but I was pissed.
How we all use anyway.
Okay, we're just waiting for the first argument.
If we get Wi-Fi at the pub, I'll film it like if you want. Is that okay?
Yeah, if they've got a karaoke, yeah.
I've got no data on my phone, so if they haven't got a Wi-Fi, then I can't do it. But yeah, you can watch people dancing, can't you? And having a laugh. No dancing for me tonight, like.
Yeah, if it's too noisy, we'll just mute the sound. We'll watch the picture, you know.
Yeah. Shotgun said, diet. I've been good today. I've done all my exercises. I've done me running. I've done 15 minutes today. And I've eaten Weetabix and a meal. I slipped a bit because I had 2 packs of crisps, but that's okay. That's all day. I had a small meal, Weetabix, and I've ran. And I've done my weights and my sit-ups. And my squats.
Yeah. Yeah, I only lost weight when I used a bicycle, and everything I ate was written down. And when I looked at it, I was quite surprised, you know, what I was eating every day.
Yeah, I know.
Down
I'm
and you
okay though, because a couple of years ago, I started going on these shakes, like meal replacement, bought them from the chemist, £30. So you'll have a shake in the morning for breakfast, a shake for lunch, and then a main meal, like 1 meal. So I've got used to that, only having 1 meal a day. So your diet's the most important thing. Like I can cut completely down on my food and I'll be okay because I'm used to it. My stomach's like used to it.
Yeah, last summer she wrote down every single thing I ate every day, and that wasn't counting the odd bar of chocolate I'd buy, you know, without even saying anything. First week when I looked at that list, it was fucking shocking. It was like a production line of just eating food all day.
Yeah. I can imagine, Beck.
Cake, biscuits with every cup of tea, and
Oh,
fucking thing of dinner and a pudding after your dinner.
I don't like eating too much. That's why, hey Dave, that's when I ever smoke weed and that, I'll get the munchies and all of a sudden there's like wrappers everywhere and food everywhere and I've everything in the house.
Yeah, I started eating this, started sucking mints, but mints can get you constipated if you eat too many.
Rupert, my knee's fine, thank you. It's healing quite well. I've got a plaster on it. It doesn't hurt or nothing. Which knee are you talking about? Because I've done them both in. Fell on one and fucking stood on something with the other one. Fucking hell, I'm in the wars, me, recently.
Got some knee pads.
It's funny when I slipped down the path, though. It wasn't even icy. I had a little tiny heel on. It was a wedge. And my mum said, don't wear heels going down that road. And it was like slow motion. I was like falling in slow motion. And my tights didn't even rip. I thought it was okay. Didn't feel no pain. So I carried on. And then there was like a liquid by my leg on the tights. And I thought it might have been on the floor, the water. So when I got changing that, when I came home, I looked at it. And it's blood. All the tights were covered in blood. And it was all scraped and that. And an old injury. I keep reopening my old injuries. And an old injury where it cut my leg when I was dancing on a table. That was scraped off. So it's cut into the other cut. I thought I needed stitches, so I rang my dad up, said, Dad, I just fell over, I need stitches, and he told me where to go. Like, he knew that it was nothing wrong with me and I didn't need stitches.
It's always handy to have a little pot of that Sudocrem antiseptic.
Your mum's off tomorrow, so she should be getting me the iodine tomorrow, hopefully.
Is your mum still working?
Yeah. She's a nurse.
All right. Oh.
My dad doesn't work.
Yeah, they put in some hours, nurses now, eh? Can't get enough of them.
Thanks, Shotgun. And get my hair done tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Curly.
You have it curly?
I'm going to put it in rollers. Because I can't use... My curls used to be like this, twirling around. And because all the heat, when you straighten it and dry it, it's not as curly as it used to be. So I'm going to not get heat on my hair anymore, just put it in rollers and let it dry naturally. So I'll do that, keep doing that until my curls come back. Thanks, Ronan.
Yeah, it was on the hip one.
Thanks, Shotgun.
I don't like polka dot dresses. TV interference to me.
I've got fake eyelashes on as well.
His wife uses them. They're about fucking 1.5 inches long.
Spiders.
Yeah, I call her Blinky. She fucking hates it.
That's a good name for a cat.
She calls me Fob.
I should have called my cat.
I said, what does Fob mean? She says, fat old bastard. Yeah, she's got to fucking glue them on. Looks like a horse's eyelashes. You know, when they're too long.
Yeah.
Those are about 1.5 inches. And she does it. She plucks her fucking eyebrows and draws her eyebrow back on again.
Okay, now my eyebrows are falling out, so I've got to put pencil on them. That side is like baldy. Don't know why.
So she plucks them, then she draws it back. What's the point of plucking them, then drawing it back on again?
Oh no. Some people like get them tattooed on. It looks strange.
Yeah.
Hi, Dave.
He's eating his dinner. He'll be picking the carrots out of his beard.
I'm just going to get my phone. I'm going to ring up that pub and see if it's open yet. I'm back in a sec.
Let's go we get karaoke.
Hey, garam masala. Answer your fucking phone. Do you call yourself a pub? Been ringing all day, no answer.
Well, they won't hear it. It's who's garam masala?
Fuck knows.
Ding.
Maybe it's shut down.
Huh?
Maybe the pub's shut down.
Yeah, you don't want to go there if it's shut. You're wasting money.
It's not giving me a phone number. It gives me phone numbers sometimes, but then it doesn't contact us. They want me to send them a message. I want to know now.
Is there a pub near it? You can phone and ask them if that one's open.
Yeah, okay. The stag. Like it is.
Mr. Garam Masala, new account. Hmm. Rose is on a hang up.
Hello, Sister Stag Inn in Baggild. All right, thanks anyway. Wrong number.
Hmm.
Try another one. Incorrect number. Fucking hell.
Many of you tried? 3?
Loads, yeah. Oh, well, looks like the feathers it is. Everything's pointing to the feathers, so maybe it's fate.
Possibly.
Ask me dad if he can drive up there.
Yeah.
I see what's open.
We getting them to pick you up
Hello.
next. And then, yeah.
Yeah, you. I want to ask dad a favour. Me and Dad want to go see a band, yeah, but there's no one playing anywhere. But there's the Blossoms in Bagelt, I think, plays bands. But I've been trying to get in touch with them, but I can't get an answer. I was wondering if we can just take a quick trip down there and see if it's open and see if they're playing a band on. Oh. You okay? What? Can't get in touch with the phone, just keeps ringing out. I've tried to ring the stag, I can't get through to them. I can't get through to the upper ship either. Wrong numbers, it says. Why? When the feathers if there's nothing on. Yeah. I'll give you a call when I get up. Bye. 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 My dad's just got off the shower. I'll ring the feathers and see what they've got on tonight. Feathers. Honeywell. Hello, what entertainment have you got on tonight, please? Is it a band or karaoke or disco? What? If there's a DJ, is there? Right, okay then. Just looking for a live band playing around here, but I can't get in touch with anywhere. Do you know about the Blossoms? If they've got anything on tonight? The Blossoms in Bagelt. Yeah, I can't get in touch with them. The phone keeps ringing out. No worries, mate. Thanks anyway. I'll see you soon. Bye. They've got disco.
Disco.
I don't think I can film it, can I? Because it would be copyrighted music, wouldn't it? What's wrong with elephant shotgun? The elephants are gorgeous.
Oh. Let me see. Yeah, elephants.
I love them elephants. They're so cute. Right, I suppose let's go then. I'll see you later. Are you on later, Beck?
Yeah, I'll be on late. Yeah.
All right, I'll come see you when I'm drunk again. No, I won't be drunk. I'm just going to get tipsy.
Okay, enjoy yourself, Petra.
Thank you. See you later, Ronan. Bye, everyone on YouTube. Bye, Dave. See ya.
Oh, I am here. Happy Friday. Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Hey, how you doing, Becky? You feeling better?
Yeah, a bit better, a little bit of nose blockage, that's it.
Keep telling you, use a neti pot so you can clear that out. You know, you just gotta flush that out. So, who's here? Besides you,
Ronan.
who's here? Ronan is here. Hi, Ronan. Hello.
Hello, pay me no mind, I'm insane.
Wow, that's a long name. Why did you decide to call me by my entire name just now when everyone calls me by Pay or Pay Me or Abby? That's interesting. Ronan Kanushi. It's so cute. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Dave's eating his dinner.
Who's eating dinner?
Dave.
Oh,
Vincent.
okay. Bon appetit, babe. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Who else is here? All right, let's see.
That's it.
Wait, no, I see. No, I see. There's a shark on the stand. What do you mean that's it?
Hey, whoa. Whoa.
He
Becky.
just dissed you. He said you weren't even here. You gonna let him talk to you like that? Really?
Becca's always giving me a hard time. How was your family reunion?
Oh, it wasn't a family reunion. It was just a family invasion, actually. See, I don't get to see all my family to the weekends because everybody works and stuff. But it was a snow day, right? And I have teachers, so they weren't working, so they were home. And then I had the baby too. So before you know it, everybody showed up. So I made it into a Thanksgiving, sort of dinner. Except we didn't have turkey. We had Purdue oven stuffed roasters, 2 of them, one for us and one for my son because he would just eat one by himself. There you go.
Purdue oven roasters. I love it.
In the middle of that, I did laundry. I thought I was going to have one of those, just chill out Thursdays and stuff. I was going to do laundry and stuff like that. And they're like, yeah, you can do laundry, Mom. You know why? Can you do this? Can you do these 2 loads for me too? I'm still doing the laundry, actually. Oh, I love my kids. I really do.
Hey, pay me. Did they clear the streets up there yet?
Yeah, the streets got pretty quickly. It's amazing, that how quickly they get it done. I mean, right now all the sidewalks and everything is basically clear. Everything is off to the sides, and Maybe some places where you're gonna go cross and stuff like that, you go like knee deep in slush and stuff like that.
Right. You got to jump over those. You got to jump.
Oh, you can't jump over nothing. At first, you're jumping over it when it's still fresh, but after it gets, it turns into slush. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
But there's like, and usually my boots are up to like close to my knees and stuff like that, but sometimes it's deeper than that, and then you get all that stuff going into your boot. Ah, yuck! Ah. Anyway, so.
You got to go to a store called what the hell's the name of it? That sells those rubber boots that come up to your knees.
Oh, I know where to get boots. Then they go up to my thigh. Rubber boots. Yeah, shit boots, right?
You can't be walking out with your Uggs in that fucking slush.
Ugg boots are nasty. They're absolutely disgusting. I'm serious. They do look cute, but let me tell you, after a whole day of your cute little foot inside that wool inside, it's not gonna smell dainty when you pull it out. I'm serious. Just avoid them. Avoid them. No.
It's like.
Anyway, Shotgun, you know why I'm here?
Why?
Because I have a date with Ronan Kanushi. Yes, I do. Yesterday. We both agreed to be here after 2 p.m. my time.
You're in love with Ronan Kanushi?
Is that a problem?
No.
You don't find him lovable?
To each his own.
You every time I say that, everybody's looking at me like pay me no mind. Are you insane? Are you really insane? What do you mean? I said, no, you don't. I'm surprised that all the females here aren't scratching out my eyes to get at me because I'm in love with Ronan Kanushi. Really?
Well, God bless you.
The only problem is that I think this is like an obsession love, where it's not, either he's very shy, or I scare him.
What do you mean he's shy?
Because I'm here declaring, I'm about to start singing love songs. So I'm about to go on Packy on him, and start singing love songs to him. And he sometimes, just okay. Get a little closer, Shotgun. I don't want nobody else to hear this because it's between you and me. But sometimes I think he avoids me. Yeah, I get this feeling that he treats me like the bubonic plague. Seriously, like he don't want to talk to me. And so I say he must be shy, right?
Well, you may have a point, but I think that Ronan needs some sort of love.
He does. He's usually so miserable and bitter. I would say a little bit of cow love, just a little bit. Just put a little cow love in there. Watch him change. I'm serious. He just doesn't seem happy most of the time, and I don't know why.
Ronan, accept the move. Accept the move.
Yeah, come here, Ronan. Move with me.
Okay.
Nah, I'm Ronan K. I'm just messing around. Come out here and just say hello.
This fucking chat is too funny.
No, he's probably gonna get He's probably gonna get mad at me for all that.
Yeah, baby. No.
He's probably dying in Bellevue right now. Bellevue, come get her. She's a nutcase.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But I'm serious. Yeah, I'm here today because we I don't know if we're gonna call it a real date because as you can see, I'm saying all this stuff. Have you heard him say one word to affirm anything? Or to say, okay, pay me, it's okay to love me because I love you right back, honey child.
No.
I'll be your sugar dumpling. You don't hear none of that. All you hear is
quite the contrary. He's always stipulated that he has no friends.
Oh, that's why funny you should say that, because that's what I like to talk to him about friends, and let him know that I am willing to be the one friend, his first friend. Seriously, I feel he does need a friend. I feel somehow life cheated him out of friendship or something, or did him really bad. He's like jaded and bitter, and I have no friends. And I'm like, dude, really? I'm so sorry, that you think we're laughing about it, but think about it. Imagine if you lived a life that any friend you had, or whatever, backstabbed you or showed you, that you couldn't trust them, whatnot. That will make anybody better. I
agree with you. I think he is. Whatever his circumstances were in life, he's put up a barrier, a wall between himself.
Yeah. Anyway,
we love you. Come on, we know you got a tender spot there sometimes. However, I got pissed off at him the other day when he was calling Trump. He was referring to Trump as.
Oh, Corn Silk, I love when he does that, because it's so true. You ever seen Trump at the podium with the sun behind him, and it's like his hair becomes like optic fibers? You know what I'm talking about? And his hair glows. It's like, oh, Corn Silk, glowing hair. Yes, I love when he says that, And the only thing I don't appreciate is when he goes and calls him, I think, like Hitler or something.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Because not for nothing, but you, him, and well, I guess I am like 10 years younger than you guys. We grew up with Holocaust survivors. I did. I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, and I had I met people that lived through that, and to hear someone just to mock a president, to say something like that he's a Hitler, that he has a mic, I understand the comedic whatever, but this is the point I'm trying to make. This isn't a 30-year-old person doing it. This is a man who's older than us, I think, or as old as we are doing it, and that makes me think, there's something not right here. That's not right. And then the repetitive nature of it,
I agree with you. I think
but he's entitled to say whatever he wants. There's no issue with it. But it's just
exactly.
I don't get it though. I don't get it. He does what he wants to do, but I don't get it. I find it kind of offensive that you would do that. That means you never met someone. I sat next to when I was a child, to a woman that had the tattoo from the concentration camps, and as a child. As a 9-year-old child, not knowing what it was, pointing to it and asking her, we used to call her Bubby. Bubby, what's that? Why do you have a tattoo? And and being schooled at that moment, when she explained, and her telling her that explaining that she had a sister and she's the only one who survived her family. That and then to see someone joking about that, and I find that I understand if someone like a 30-year-old something would do that, but we lived through that. We that memory is, for me, that happened 60 years ago, but I grew up right after that.
No, I understand.
So it isn't funny to me. That's all.
To me, whenever somebody uses the word Nazi nowadays, they sort of denigrate the whole concept of 6 million Jews dying in concentration camps. And you and I, coming from New York City, we know survivors that have those numbers tattooed on their arms.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I grew up in a neighborhood where it was a Jewish neighborhood, so I was the only Gentile family there. So. And also, just in case, just to full discretion here, half my family happens to be Jewish too. So there you go. So that's why I speak upon that when I hear it, even though I am not Jewish, But that's weird. That's weird that you would say that, I understand saying it once or twice, but I don't get it. I just don't.
I'm in the same camp.
just makes you go, right? Like,
Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you.
That's odd. Anyway, so you know what, Shotgun? I think you scared away my Ronin.
No, he's lurking. Don't worry about it. He's there.
I see him typing in chat. He's typing to Ray of Sunshine, to D-Bag.
He's listening.
But he's not saying. He did say hello, but and then he went away. Oh, you see what I mean? It's an obsession, I guess. I guess he doesn't feel for me like I feel for him. So what should I do? All right. Why am I hearing echo?
It's David again.
Oh, I'm gonna go if that doesn't stop. I can't stand the sound of my voice. I'm sorry. And I was gonna sing too.
Come on. Oh, Pammy, don't leave. Come on. You got a great voice.
I only have one good ear, and I'm not gonna hear that whatever it is that I sound like coming back at me in my ear. Yuck. Oh, horrible.
May I say something before you go?
There he is.
Oh, no. I said I was going to go only if that noise was coming back at me. But if you're here, oh, no. Oh, I'm sitting down comfortably. Please. Yes, go ahead.
I'd like to repeat my question because I would like a yes or no answer. Am I allowed to say something before you go? Hello?
I thought, excuse me, Shotgun, no. You're not going to dictate how I answer your question. I will answer your question the way I feel I should answer them. And you're asking a question for which you already had an answer to prior to you asking it. I shut up and I said, go ahead, say what you have to say. And then you went and said, can I say something? Well, just go ahead and say it, you know? But if you want a yes or no,
no, I don't want a yes or no. I want to understand that you will allow me to speak.
Go ahead, Ronan.
If I
make your point.
Okay, if you're gonna, okay, fine. So all of you, okay, here's the point I'm trying to make. Pay Me No Mind came in and started speaking to me, and I said, "Hello, Pay Me No Mind. I'm insane." And then she asked me a question. And I was about to answer, and then she started talking. And she kept talking, and then you, Shotgun Rider, I'm not saying you were being rude. You came in, said hello, and you both started talking. And then you were talking about me, and I'm being interrupted. You were talking about me, and it's like I'm right here, and you don't stop, and you're deciding things for me.
Well,
okay,
I didn't know
and they go on, see, and you're interrupting again. Okay, see, this is the point I'm trying to make. You're deciding what I'm thinking, saying, and how I approach things without even addressing me. You say I don't say anything, but you don't allow me to speak. So this is really confusing. If you want, I mean, I'm still enjoying listening to you all, but I did write to D-Beck that I was asked a question, not allowed to answer. They're going on about me, and I have no say so. They continue with ideas and indirectly reference what I say. And you get it all wrong because you're deciding my feelings, what I think, and what I should be saying. So if that's the way you want to do it, I just want to let you know, hey, that's the way you want to do it. Fine. But,
okay.
It's not like you're going to, there you go. You're deciding for me again. Versus asking me a question, you just say something and then or ask a question and then start talking. Well, that's fine. I'm enjoying my time. Mic out.
Here's my question to you, Ronan. What purpose does it serve? That's talking like Trump, Mein Kampf, Sieg Heil. What purpose does that serve? All you're doing is denigrating.
Can I get a chance and after you finish speaking? Because I was talking to him and then he went on and said whatever he was. I didn't interrupt him a long time, and I'm sorry for interrupting you right now.
Go ahead.
Shotgun. I just want to let you know when you finish, I am going to jump in. Okay,
yeah,
so please just continue.
Go ahead. But when he comes on the air and he says like Sieg Heil Trump, I mean, what purpose? All that you denigrate the millions of Jews that died in the Holocaust with that kind of fucking comment. Go ahead, Penny.
Okay. Ronan, why did you make this about can you speak? Are you going to be allowed to speak? Why did it for you? Why was that? Why is that an important? Why is that the topic that you made this into? Okay, mic out.
Well, Ronan, you get your soapbox. Let's hear from you.
You're doing exactly what I just described to the both of you. You asked me a question and then kept talking. You did not allow me to answer. You like, and then someone else spoke. Either way, it doesn't matter because you both took turns. You asked me a question and I'm about to answer, and then you keep talking.
Go
and
ahead.
then it's like, okay, then I won't say anything.
Go
So
ahead and
okay,
answer.
once more, please. Once more.
Go ahead.
One of you, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm happy to chat with you. Really.
Stop your bullshit and answer.
Please ask a question because there's multiple questions there. And I'm trying to figure out.
I asked you the question, man.
Just ask the question, please. And if you keep talking, like I said, I don't know where to go.
All right. Let me make this very succinct to you, Ronan.
No. I just don't want you to keep talking after you ask the question.
Right. All you do is talk all the time on this motherfucking chat.
And you tell me we cause trouble.
Okay.
Here's my question, Ronan, and I'll mic out after I ask it. What purpose does it serve to start saying "Sieg Heil Trump" and denigrate the millions of Jews that died in the Holocaust? That's my question. Mic out. It's all yours.
Okay, I'm going to start with a simple idea. The man's name is Martin Niemöller. You can look it up. Okay, he was a priest, and he was in Germany, and he wrote this famous poem. Okay, you know, it starts, first they came for the socialists. I did not speak out because I'm not a socialist. Next, they came for the trade unionists. I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Next, then they came for the Jews. I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak. Do you understand that poem? I wasn't finished.
You're already wrong in your premise.
I was not finished. Okay, this is my point. You ask me a question, and you say succinct. Well, I want to be clear about the whole thing because everybody seems to want to twist around my words and ideas, and they don't get the idea, and then they get mad at me because I'm denigrating Jews. I just included the Jew reference in that poem because if I don't speak now, they're going to come after me. That's what Mr. Niemöller was saying. That's why I included that poem in my answer to you, and I have not finished. And I'm bringing out the point that this mentality that the President Trump is espousing, he's positing the formalities of going through this is exactly what a tyrant would do. It's exactly what the tyrant would do. Put aside the laws and do things his own way. And I'm bringing up a reference, and I am speaking up before they come for me. And you don't seem to get it. You don't seem to get it.
Correct. Thank you. All right, listen.
And I just explained
excuse me, y'all, listen, excuse me. You will finish. You will finish.
I was
listen.
finished.
Yeah, you were, because you're just repeating yourself.
Your reference is wrong. It's not Martin Niemöller.
What? I just want, listen, can I just say, I want to ask Ronan one question, and then I'm going to mic out, and I want an answer to that question. I don't want to hear the story about anything but the answer to that question. You just said that Trump is acting like a tyrant, right? I want you to tell me which law did he set aside, like you said? Where did he abuse or do anything to our Constitution? What law that a president doesn't have? What authority that a president has that he break? Okay, because I want to see why it is that you're calling him a tyrant. Please tell me exactly. Now, mic out. I want an answer to that question. Thank you.
Okay, in the most recent history, he wrote an executive order banning travel from 7 majority Muslim countries. Though not one of those countries produced a 9/11 hijacker. It was Saudi Arabia, the majority, and the minority was Egyptian.
This is just liberal bullshit.
I'm being interrupted again. Like I said, and you talk to me, ask me a question,
fuck yourself, Ronan.
and don't allow me to answer, and you keep
fuck yourself, Ronan. I'm being interrupted again. All you do is interrupt people.
Mike out.
But and by the way, your reference is wrong. There's no such person as Martin Niebuhr. It's Reinhold Niebuhr.
All right,
Back straight.
Let's stop right there. Those 7 countries which were banned, which travel was banned, and this was only for like 90 days. Okay, this wasn't permanent. This was just a respite from having them come in unvetted. That's what he did from 7 countries that the Obama administration had already picked out. There are some countries there that, as far as I'm concerned, are missing. Number 1 missing on that list is Saudi Arabia, and among some other ones. But I don't understand why it is. Why do you want what? The question I should be asking you is, why do you want unvetted immigration from these countries? These 7 countries have in other countries, in Paris and whatever, have caused some kind of terrorist act. Also, we had the Somalian student or something that used the car, came out with a knife, and campus security knocked them down. You know, why is it you want this to continue unvetted? Trump wants to stop so we could take a breather and then vet these people coming in, making sure we don't get people in here that want to chop our heads off. Yeah. What is the problem with that? Why isn't it his right? First of all, who had the security briefings, okay, that Trump has had as a president? Because that's why we elect the president. We put a president to be in command of everything, so that he could have all the information and he could dictate what is our safety. So why is this judge, stopping something, right, that he doesn't even know? Why does Trump know something is coming? Well, come on.
Hey, but pay me. Forget it even about that. How about the fact that our senior citizens can't get a cost of living increase in their Social Security, but we got to pay for refugees' EBT cards? Fuck it, man. Let's take care of our own first. I mean, we'll take care of our own homeless, take care of our own problems here in the country, but before we have to start shelling out tax dollars for refugees.
Ain't nobody saying don't help refugees or let's not have immigrants. All Trump is saying is, yeah, but let's do this legally, okay? And let's vet the ones that are coming in. Being here is not a right; it's a privilege. The president does have that authority. This Ninth Circuit Court, all he did was delay the process. The Circuit Court was ruling on not if Trump had a right to for the executive order. What they ruled on was the right for that so-called judge to put a temporary stop on Trump's temporary ban from those countries. That's what he did. Was slow things down. Okay. But Trump is in the right here. It's just a matter. All they are is slow walking anything and everything he does. That's all they're doing. So
we know this. Calm down. What is
No, refuse. Let me out.
What he's going to do is he's going to dissect that. He's going to dissect that executive order into different segments. So I mean, it's going to go through, but I mean, it just like with a bunch of attorneys, sometimes you got to fucking miss your words a little bit here. That's all. But I mean, my big the reason why I got pissed off at Ronan is yesterday when he's going Sieg Heil, Mein Kampf. What the fuck is that shit all about? Mike out.
I was not allowed to finish.
He said it was about a poem.
Go ahead.
He said
Go
it was
ahead.
about. He said it was about the poem that they say when they're coming for them. Yeah, nobody did nothing, and then when they came for me, there was nobody left.
Yeah,
We
right, I
know the
know.
poem. Now, what does that have to do with you accusing Trump of that? And when I asked you what law, what whatever he set aside, you went onto a different tangent and you never answered the question. Now, go ahead.
Hey, but pay me. I thought you were in love with Ronan.
Oh my God! But
I'm not being allowed to answer.
Oh,
All right.
you're not
All
being
right.
allowed.
Yeah.
Ronan,
I'm not being allowed
Ronan,
to
I allow you.
I'm not being
Allow yourself.
Oh, you interrupt me. Oh, wop, wop.
Oh, Ronan, don't be like that. You know?
And you ask why I call no one friend. You show me no respect, and you say that is your life.
You cannot. Wait, stop. I got him. I got him.
Respected each other.
You cannot. You own it. In this world, you cannot expect respect when you give none. I gave you respect in the beginning of this conversation. You gave none back.
No,
you don't give respect to no one, but you sit there
No.
demanding, expecting it to come to you. No, sweetness.
No,
It doesn't
ask the
work
question.
like that.
Ask
You
the
don't have to
question.
respect me until I earn your respect, okay? And the same way it goes to you. And if you don't understand that, then that's why you have an issue about friends. Seriously. Thank you. Next.
No, like I said initially, I said hello. You asked me a question. I was about to answer, and then you all started talking over me. I have not been allowed to answer anything. And your misunderstanding of the situation and what's going on is basically denying what history has already proven, and it's repeating itself. And that's the point of that poem. I am drawing a direct correlation to the habits and practices of tyrants and tyranny, and you refuse to accept that, whereby I am basing my statements on our established laws.
Oh my God. I am refusing to accept and to think the stupid ideology that you're trying to press upon me. I am so sorry for having my own mind and actually knowing truth and knowing enough not to spew caca. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, friend. And yes, consider me your bestie. Your damn Skippy. Hello, bestie. Do you like the color purple?
I do not understand what you're saying. You did not address
Good.
what I just finished saying, and you went on. In other words, you had completely ignored what I was saying and went on with your own narrative. And I don't think that courteous. So fine, you can say whatever you like.
The courteous thing was that you say you're demanding. You're demanding respect from me, from other people, but you afford no one that respect. You seamlessly wanna. Right now, you're speaking over me. You claim that people. No. Excuse me. You're speaking over me. All right, I'm gonna say it again. Ronan K, you're speaking over me. Ronan K, that complains that when people talk over him and that people are interrupting him, is right now at this time talking over me. You need to stop that. If you don't want people to talk over you, why are you talking over me? We could stop. I could stop this right now. I could make your ears bleed. Are you kidding me? Really?
As you and everyone else.
You're just gonna talk over me.
That's the point I'm trying to
talk
make.
Over this.
You disregard what I said to basically just impose your own narrative. That's what I'm saying to you all. And that's not, I don't think that's courteous. Mike out. Oh, I think your connection went out. Pay me no mind, I'm saying.
No, that was on purpose.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I just say one thing before you?
Who are you?
Boom, boom.
What's this? This is David. As soon as you're not going to come in here to say, I'm sorry, and I love you, say what you need to say. Because we're having a serious adult conversation here.
I was making a little joke, Abby. That's all. Continue.
See what I mean? See what I mean? We're having a serious discussion, and you were what?
Yeah,
Forget about
stop.
I'm sorry. This time I'm gonna apologize to Ronan K. Ronan K, you please you continue what you're saying. Let me know when I can speak.
You know what?
Go ahead, Ronan K.
You know what? I think Ronan K needs to take a fucking break from this chat for a while. I mean, every time I pop in, he's on this fucking chat almost like 24/7, and he's starting to go batshit on us.
See what you started, Gibson?
I thought a lot of relief might have helped, but obviously I was wrong.
Well, I thought Ronan was gonna speak, but I didn't hear him.
Abby, it's very nice, by the way.
What?
Very nice to hear your voice again.
Yeah, shut up, Dave.
Christ.
I love it when
Why is it when I try to be nice, it always seems as if
You
I've got
sound
some ulterior.
creepy, that's why you sound creepy.
Tell him, Beck. Tell him why he's in. Tell him. Seriously, Ronan, man, you got to give a break from this fucking chat, man. You're on this all the time, and you're starting to sound senile, actually. Mic out.
Well, you're making accusations, and I know.
Oh, here we go.
You interrupted me again, and you
Okay.
said, "Mic out."
All right. I'm micing out.
He claims that people interrupt him,
There we
but
go.
you saw how
It
he
happens
tried to
again.
interrupt me, and there he goes. I'm saying 3 words. What? Did he just jump in just now? Ronan, can't you catch yourself?
I'm not allowed to
Now
finish.
you're doing it now. I'm
And then-
speaking, and you're speaking over me.
want to do that,
want to talk. Go ahead.
that's
All
fine.
you want
That's
to
fine
do
with
is
me.
hear
I'm happy to
yourself
listen
talk.
to you.
Why are you talking over me? If you
I'm
don't want
happy
me, if you don't want me to do that to
I-
you, don't do it to me. That's the way it starts. That's what I respect. Look at this.
I understand.
This dude,
I understand.
you just want to hear yourself speak. That's it. There's no exchange here. How can you talk? Okay. If you have
I
something
understand.
to say,
Excuse me. I understand.
I'll be back later. Bye.
Bye, Pay.
Take care. I understand that if somebody addressed me and it was my turn to speak, that someone else would not interrupt what I'm about to say. And it happens in every combination.
Okay, so you're right. The
I
rule
was not finished.
You're
I was
right.
not.
You're right.
Again, I just proved
I
my
don't give a
point.
fuck whether you're finished or not. I don't give a fuck whether you're finished or not.
Mic out.
What makes you think you got to write the rules of decorum here?
I respect the rules of decorum, and that's why I mic out. And I let the other person finish. And when they ask me a question and I begin to make my point, I get interrupted. I'm the one following the rules of decorum. And here I am going back to the rules of decorum and common courtesy, where I am not allowed to address the point that someone made, in this case, Shotgun Rider.
All right.
I wasn't finished.
Oh,
Mic
fuck
out. I'll tell you what, I'll make it easy for you. Mic out.
Address the fucking address the fact that you started calling Sieg Heil, Mein Kampf on Trump. Just discuss that. Period.
Okay. I said before, there's this famous poem by Martin Niemöller, and that is a direct correlation to what's happening today, except they are going after the Muslims. They are going after the Mexicans, and they're going to go after other people. There have been more hate crimes that you are not looking up if you look up the ACLU since the day that President-elect Trump was elected president. That's November, back in November. And I have kept up with those things. And it's the same thing all over again. Years apart, yes, but it is tyranny. It is happening. and I am drawing a correlation. That's why I use that idea, something people can reference in recent history. And if one becomes upset, not wanting to understand that this history is being repeated, and I get this so-called flack for it, so be it. But I am making the point. I am substantiating all the facts with actual documentation, actual practices now. I cannot set this aside. Like I said, this man here just interrupted me. He does that on purpose. And that's, you want to talk decorum? Why aren't you attacking each other for not respecting someone else? In this case, me.
Well,
so I refuse, and I'm being interrupted again.
No,
so I'm going to yield the mic.
I was going to respond to
in a moment.
If you want to
me.
ramble on, go ahead.
Wait a minute. You all rambled on.
Well, I just got back. I hope that Ronan finally got a chance to say all he had to say and got it out. We're all good about that. What topic are we on now? Oh,
you never finished.
Why we don't have friends?
Finished, though.
I'm being you decide.
It's a never ending. No, because when do you you decide for, you're trying to decide for us how much of our time you want to take, and it's not like that. You get your point through and move on, but you want to come back and see the same thing over and over again and be,
Exactly right, Peggy. Exactly right.
Very well, Shotgun Rider. You want me to leave? Please contact Armando Vargas and have him tell me to leave. And I will not.
Who wants you to leave?
That's what you want.
I'm in love with you. Why would I want you to leave? No. Hey, Shotgun.
Why do you want that? Are you that sensitive?
No. You.
No, I'm aware where you were missing the point altogether.
What point? Your point?
Aware.
What point? Your point? We have to agree with your point, or we don't have any point at all?
No, you're the one saying I have to agree with your point.
Not only do we have to agree with his point, but we have to hear his point told to us 100 times over, 100 times every 3 seconds, or we're interrupting him. And if we don't agree with that, absolutely 100%, then we are disrespectful and we're interrupting him and we don't get it.
Exactly right. If we don't agree with Ronan's point, we're interrupting him.
I'm good enough to tell you, Ronan, I don't agree with absolutely nothing you say. But you know what? Good for you. You believe what you want. Just don't try to push it too much on me. Okay?
Ronan, your point is subjective. I don't disavow the fact that you have your point. It's your First Amendment right to make those points. But I mean, the fact of the matter is, when you try to say, well, if you don't agree with my point, you're fucking a fascist or something like that, that's disgusting.
Your words, not mine. I did not say that. You are twisting my words to suit your narrative, and that is disrespectful, sir. That's the point I've been trying to make. And you all are saying, if it's not my way, then forget it. No, I didn't say that. I was making a point. And you all are twisting this around to suit your narrative. I'm not the one saying that you should obey what I say. I did not say that. You are being upset by the facts at hand, not me.
Whose facts? Whose facts? Your facts?
The facts at hand. Do you understand that, sir? The law.
Whose hand?
The law and the breaking thereof.
What facts at hand are you talking about?
The fact that you don't understand what you are saying to me.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, God, wrote it. If my facts don't agree with your facts, I'm fucking wrong.
I did not say that. You are twisting words again. I did not say that, sir. I did not. I have not said that.
Hey, listen, Broden, you and I have been pals for a long time, and I respect you, and I respect your opinion. But, I mean, you have to give other people respect, too, for their opinion.
When have I interrupted you all when you start talking about me in terms that are not accurate? I listen to you all. And when I start to speak, I'm being interrupted constantly, like I proved just now with this man interrupting me. And you don't call each other out for that. Remember, you all are in the majority, and I'm trying to finish a statement in when I'm addressing your question, like now. So I'll tell you what.
I would.
Ronan,
he
not for nothing, but
tells me to
sometimes
leave.
you don't seem to
I'm
ever
being
finish your
interrupted
statement.
again.
You just come
You
back
go
and say
on.
the same thing.
You
And
go
then you're going
on.
to come back and
You
say
can't
again about how you were interrupted. And then you're going to come
mic
back
out.
and say again how you were interrupted. And then you're going to mic out and then jump in 3 words later. It's just a vicious cycle with you, sweetie. It just catch yourself. It's okay.
Yeah.
No, get your point out and move on. But you want to bitch about, being interrupted and whine and whine and whine and whine. Do
I
come
agree,
on.
baby. We all got his number now.
Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, Crystal just said she hurt her back. I hope your back feels better, girl. Oh, wait a minute. Is Buddy smiling or something? Let me stop. He said, "Oh no, I hope her back feels better." Anyway, so ain't nobody bullying nobody here. He's a grown ass man. He could speak for himself. He don't have to stand here and whine about it. So, Ronan B, why don't you get up in here? He's pretending like he's shy and stuff,
Hey, baby, did you ever get a chance?
I was going to answer the question, mic out.
So here we go.
I'm going to answer the question. He just came in to whine about answering a question. So just answering a question, he actually just came on to say I was going to answer a question, mic out, to make that like that whiny point. Why didn't he just get listen? I'm here. I'm just say it.
That's his modus operandi.
It just what is up with this whiny? What is up with that? That's what happens when you don't have a friend to be real. Are you going to really answer it, or are you going to run circles around it?
Well, you asked the question, and I was going to answer that, and you interrupted me again. So,
here we go with the interruption.
look, I mean, if this is fun for you, that's
Sometimes
okay.
I think, is this real? Is it? Are you trolling me? Ronan K, seriously, are you for real?
Yes, but like you just asked a question and you started talking. You didn't allow me to answer your question. I'm proving my point again, please. That's it. Mic out.
You realize you could have just answered it right now, right?
Yeah.
Instead of whining about it, but you still came back to whine about it, even though I just called you on that. You just don't have no self-recognition, dude. You just keep hitting the wall and doing it again the same way.
He's given the point. He's given
but I love him though. But I love him. I'm sorry. That's it. This cat's heart is really for Ronan K.
He comes on and says, "Well, you're interrupting me, Mike out." Too fucking funny.
Yes, I have fun with reality.
I have fun with reality. Well, good on you. Good on you. You watched Keeping Up with the Kardashians? What? Valerie?
Okay, I'm gonna I'm anticipate that I'm gonna be interrupted, so I have to pause, not knowing if you're going. Anyone is going to continue or interrupt me like Ray Sunshine just did right now. So that's, I mean, like, I'm not trying to argue with anybody, and he's proving my point about you all at this time. Mike out.
So all that time you were talking there, you just complaining about and this need to prove the point that you were interrupted. Instead of just coming on and saying whatever it was. What I don't even remember the question you want to answer at this point, Ronan. You just keep coming on to say about interruptions instead of just coming on and saying what you had to say. There you go.
Ronan spews bullshit. All bullshit. No facts.
I'm still waiting to find out why he wants to. Why he's so happy that these unvetted immigrants are gonna be pouring in here. I still don't get it as an American why he's happy about that. You know.
Well,
I still don't understand that. You know.
Oh, they should.
I was trying to address your point.
Let the guy spew his bullshit. Go ahead and speak up, Ronan.
You are being fed propaganda. The vetting process. You are being fed propaganda.
Fed propaganda by whom? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know where? How do you know where do I get my information from? You think that I only get it from Newsmax?
I got 6 words into my statement and I was interrupted.
Well, your statement was
6 words. Your statement was fucked up. You were assuming that I'm being fed propaganda.
I was not finished.
Oh Christ!
When you started assuming shit that wasn't true, you ended it right there. Don't you realize that?
My modus operandi is facts, quotes, and questions.
Facts.
Facts.
So if you
what's a fact to you? Your opinion is a fact to you. No. No,
that's not my opinion.
Because your facts.
Are not my opinion. That's
Look
two
up
different
bullshit
things.
in the dictionary.
So then start using facts and leave your opinion aside. Then stop saying you're using facts and you're not. You just said.
Maybe what you don't understand is that what you have is an opinion. What Ronan is a facts.
Oh,
no, that's a misinterpretation of the actual word.
Thank you, Shaka. Thank you for breaking it down for me. I
understand
now. By the information now. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right, Mr. Factual. You keep spewing those facts. I'm not worthy of all your facts. Just
exactly.
Let Ronan give us some facts.
Just
those
Mr.
people move next door to him. Then he'll figure it out.
Ronan locks his door when he comes in and when he leaves his home. He locks his front door. He doesn't leave his front door open. You know why he locks his front door? And you know what happens when somebody comes to Ronan's door and goes like this? Hello, Avon lady. You know how Ronan goes? You can't come in here. I want to see what do you mean you're an Avon lady? I want to see your ID. And yes, I'll take, whatever the shampoo, whatever it is if it's on sale. But you know what Ronan does? Ronan asks for ID at that door. You know why? Because he knows if he lets that Avon lady into his house and he didn't check that she was a real Avon lady, what if she was some kind of evil rapist or something, right? And then she does all these evil things to Ronan and tie him up and we wouldn't even hear about him for weeks until he gnaws at the fuzzy handcuffs and escapes and gets back to us, just because why? Because Ronan did not check the Avon lady's ID at his door.
Bam.
That's why.
Bam. But you know what? Pay me. Have you ever seen the movie called The Sniper with Mark Wahlberg?
No, I didn't. No.
Ronan's like Ned Beatty. He says in the line, he says, "The truth is what I say it is."
I find that very, very insulting, Shotgun Rider.
Oh, I thought you were gonna find my Avon lady knocking at your door, insulting. I'm glad. At least, did you find it funny? At least a little bit. Did it make you giggle, Avon lady?
I was going to address your Avon example, but everyone kept talking, so I just go with the last thing that I heard because you all keep taking turns insulting me and disrespecting the position, whereby I'm trying to give you share.
When did I insult you?
I'm
because I can start doing that right now.
All along you've been insulting me. But
No,
Salty or making fun or just being funny or what corny. I'm not even funny. I'm corny.
most
I wouldn't
insulting.
know funny to hit me. I'm just a corny old cow.
No, sincerely, it is most insulting if you ask me a question, I start, and you're interrupting me.
oh, here we
And
go.
this is
Here we
this is
go.
Did you really?
whole
Moni, are
process
you catching yourself that you're going on
that,
about?
I'm not. Look,
Do you not?
I'm
Do,
not-
how many times? Oh, listen. What? Okay, I have a little notebook, Pat. I'm gonna start timing you. All right. It is now New York City, 12:56 p.m. Right, and this is the first time. I'm gonna say first time. Okay, this is Ronin going on about interruptions. First, I'm putting the first mark. All right, go ahead. Do whatever you want. I'm just gonna keep marking how many times you go on about the interruptions. Okay.
Oh, yeah, let's put Ronan up on a soapbox in Washington Square.
Not in New York, he wouldn't survive. You're kidding me? The beat.
I know, right?
No. Don't let's leave Ronan where he is. And no, this is fine. I'm just gonna start. Taking a tally of how many times the conversation turns about interruptions. That's it. Instead of just making conversation. If there was interrupted, just do it.
Well, I was going to start speaking, and Shotgun Rider interrupted. Are you going to keep that tally also? Or how many times you interrupted?
Okay, Ronan, you just made Shotgun laugh. That's good.
I wasn't finished. Okay. I was not finished.
Okay, so
are you going to keep tally on how many times
you just okay, 12. Okay, all right.
Are you going to keep tally on how many times you're interrupting me, a Shotgun Rider's interrupting me, and Ray of Sunshine? I think that would be fair.
Okay, all right.
Like right now, that's another count.
Make it a whole minute and a half before making it about interruption. And Shotgun has
that. Excuse
Shotgun
me.
laugh.
You are all doing, well, the three of you are doing that currently. That's the point I'm trying to make. Why does it count against me and not against you? Why is that? Why you? No, could you answer that question for me, please? Why does it count against me and not you?
Because you're
the only one whining about it. You're the one that goes on about it. You're the one who wants to argue about the interruptions. It's not about the topic. It's not about this. It's about how I've been hard done by and disrespected with interruptions. Whilst
Rhoda, look in the mirror. You're being a douche.
I don't speak in those languages, but yeah, you can be. What Shotgun just said, sadly. But I'm your best friend now, so I'm gonna tell you when you are. So we're gonna be good, and it's okay because you get to tell me shit back to me. Other people can't, but you, being a friend, you're gonna be able to. Aren't you happy?
Oh yes, I've always been a happy person.
Have you? You hide it very well.
No, I've always been a happy person. That's my nature.
Really?
Yes, happy-go-lucky. That's been my nature all of my life. Yes.
And you express it. You express it with miserable tone, spoken language, and complaints and whining.
How many?
Really? That's how you express happiness.
How many times?
You know how I express happiness.
How many times have I called you a derogatory term or equated you to something?
You're missing words.
Like Shotgun just interrupted me.
All right.
Before that, he was
I have to interrupt you because you're missing words. I mean, just because somebody's saying derogatory words, they can't infer from your language that you're miserable.
That's sophisticated. I don't mix words like that. You do. You have, and you will. Mic out.
What was that? No, don't come back. Come back. Don't mic out.
Go. Let him go, baby.
No. He likes, Ronan likes to do that gotcha moment, or he thinks he's doing it.
Yeah, I know he does.
So he goes, and then like I just said something very bad, so I wanted to come back and reaffirm that last thing.
I'll jab you in the eye. Mic out. Oh, fuck that shit.
Water is wet. Mic out.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, we know that shit. I'm from the block there, pay me, because he ain't pulled nothing new on us.
This is serious. What are we gonna do about our brother Ronan? We have to get him. I mean, if he can get a friend, can he really even get a date? Seriously?
Well, I've tried to talk to him in a more diplomatic manner, but I think what I think he needs is a break from this chat for like a week or so, just to recoup.
I thought that you could say what he needs is some, and I was gonna go, yeah, he does. Never mind. Yeah, he does need a break. Oh, not really. I don't think he needs a break. He's not like David and that really. No. He's fine. He's fine. Just needs to be more aware of what he's doing.
No,
and,
he has to. Yeah, you're right.
Be more aware. And you bring him aware to it, but he'll come back and watch. No matter how much we try to make the point about the interruption and how he should just man up about it, stop the whining, and just come on. When he comes back on, don't make it a point about the interruption. That just makes him look a fool, Just come on and say what you gotta say,
right?
And then mic out. Oh, no, he'll come back even after you pointed out that he's making a fool of himself by doing that. He'll come back and he'll still come back now. He'll still come back now and tell us that we interrupted him. That's what leads me.
You didn't make my chance make a point.
That's not normal. That's not normal.
Fuck that bullshit. The fact of the matter is that Ronan has to respect other people's opinion as much as he respects his own.
There you go. That's another point. You can't come in here. I don't expect anybody to respect me and stuff like that. You have to command that, and you command that by earning it. Yeah. You just can't. It is, and when someone disrespects you, goes over the line wherever you're supposed to go. You come on, Ron. Come on, Shotgun. How many times you and I went after when you went and stepped your toe over the line of where I don't go into flirting, I don't do the nastiness. And whenever you were drunk at that time and you stepped your toe over there, didn't I beat that toe back over that line?
Yeah, plenty.
And didn't I forgive you a lot of times? And then the fourth time I said, no, you don't speak to me like that. You speak like that to yourself. Right or wrong, right? So that's it. That's all.
Yeah,
that's not,
You're
that's
right.
it. We get along now.
You're absolutely right, Peggy. You're absolutely right.
But but I don't come on here saying, oh, y'all gotta respect me and no, I'm very respectful to everyone. I try to afford common courtesy to anyone. I don't come here to insult, to bully, to whatever. But if you come swinging at me, you damn Skippy, I'm gonna lay you out where you stand. But besides that, I'm a very nice person. I'm always try to be. But sometimes you can't be in here. Sometimes you can't be, because they equate you being nice and you being meek and you being kind and you being polite and you saying thank you and you greeting people. They think that you are trolling.
You'll pay me. I absolutely agree with you. Now kiss me on my lips.
No way. I know what it is. Oh no. Aw, give you a big hug though. Give you a big hug and a kiss on one of your big fat cheeks, but not on those lips, mister. That's like kissing a thousand nasty nights that I don't know about.
I love you, girl. I really do.
No, I'll still kiss you. I'll just
shit.
tell me like my own lips later.
Oh God damn it.
So.
Fuck me.
So, Ray of Sunshine, why you there lurking, not saying nothing? Why you being disrespectful to Ronan? I'm Mr. Nose sticking out your hoodie. Ray of Sunshine, you Jewish? That's a big nose you got there. Just kidding. I'm trying to get him to say something, but I think I don't know. Okay. Hi. Ronan, Ronan, I know you're still there, and I do consider me your first and your best friend forever. Seriously, please do, please do.
No, you all use the idea of me interrupting.
Oh my God! No, I can't take this no more. I'm done. He did not come in and start with the interrupting again. No, he didn't. No, please, somebody tell me he did not just do this, please. Did he just do that?
No, there was a
Ronan
pause.
K,
There was
for
a
real.
pause
Instead
there.
of just coming in and saying
There was a
anything,
pause.
you
There was a
still
pause
feel the
there.
need. Do you realize the old fool you're making yourself when you do that?
No, there was a pause there. The anticipatory factor implies that there should be a response to your statement, and I was making it. Okay, that's what I was.
No, you came on to talk about being interrupted.
In conversation.
I could play back this tape
No,
and so you
no,
can hear yourself.
No, you all are
You
using.
came back on to talk about interruptions.
You all are basically projecting the idea of interrupting onto me, whereby I'm trying to make a point addressing the question,
Yes,
and you do not
this is
like
definitely
what I'm
this
doing.
is definitely the early stages of dementia. Absolutely, there is no doubt, no doubt. I'm so sorry. I'm going to end this conversation here. He just proved it to me. Wow.
Jesus, what kind of point are you going to try to make, Ronan? You've been trying to make a point for eons now.
No, yes, but see, I keep making the point that I'm trying to answer your question, and I get interrupted, and then you use that point, interruption, to avoid listening to my answer. It's a very good ploy, but it does not work with me.
The ploy is that you came in and mentioned the word instead of being smart and not even using the word interruption, right? You know,
Like,
just come on and say whatever you have to say and just say it. But you made it a point. You're the one who keeps bringing it back. All right, okay, let's settle this. Ronan K, you have this need, right? To be known as you have been interrupted. So let's all agree that yes, Ronan K has been interrupted. I have interrupted Ronan K. Shotgun, do you admit to interrupting Ronan K? Yes or no?
I admit to it.
Who else is here? Whoever else is here, Beth, do you admit to interrupting Ronan K? Okay.
No.
So everybody here in attendance agrees that we have interrupted you. Now you have that validation. Do you feel satisfied, or do you still feel a need that you need even to speak more upon it and to keep bringing it back up? And is that okay with you now, Ronan? So we can move on from this interruption conversation. Is that okay?
No, because you're going to keep interrupting me.
No.
You will not change your behavior. That's one point. That's one point of many. You will not change your behaviors.
Oh, that's
By the way, no.
That's the bottom
Okay.
line.
Because I'm being interrupted now.
Pay the bottom line. We have to change our behavior
again
to accommodate Ronan.
I just proved my point again. So no, I can't.
Right.
I agree. Yes, you do interrupt, and I know that you will not change your approaches.
Everybody
That's
with
the point. That's
a
the
little
point.
bit of common sense just heard me give him validation for his interruptions, just to give him that satisfaction so that he could, feel good about that, whatever he's trying to get from you. And we can move on. And what he did was come back and whine about it again, because it wasn't satisfactory to him. He still needs to go on about it, So what is the point of going on? When would this satisfy you? Everything has to be according. You must be allowed to blah 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 here incessantly and never be interrupted. And that's the only that's the only way you shut up about it. Because that's never gonna happen, Ronan. It's never gonna happen. Can't you see that?
I'm
I'm trying to be a friend here. I'm going to continue trying to be your friend as much as I can. I know you don't want to be my friend, Ronan. I know that, but I'm trying. I'm serious. I want you to realize that even given the validation with everybody here present, you still couldn't move on. You really are stubborn, or there's something else going on with you, sir. That's not normal. And you still have a need to come back and talk about that. Whatever else point you have to talk about that doesn't have to do with interruptions, please go ahead.
You know, Ronan, you know how you could not be interrupted? Get the fuck out of the chat.
Savage.
Well,
This is so sad. Anyway, this is day one. Trying to be Roni Kanushi's friend. I need a shower, a massage, and a stiff drink, and I don't even drink.
Excuse me. Pay me no mind. I'm saying.
Why you keep calling my whole name out like that? Well, what satisfaction does that give you? Can you just call me Pay? Or you can't call me Abby or Pay me? Do you feel that need to say the entire name?
Yes,
Really?
It's very important to me.
To you, it's not to me. Can you just, for conversation's sake, I will only respond to you.
Allow me to finish.
Call me Pay me or Abby.
Allow me to finish. Please allow me to
No
finish.
respect. I just asked you something. You have no respect, don't you? No, you're not. You're not allowed.
Be allowed to finish.
You're not allowed. You're never going to be allowed to finish until you give yourself permission to do so. You don't ask permission like that. I just asked you something because you.
Nice, baby. I like that. I like that.
Yes, but you asked the question. That means it elicits a response, and you're not allowing me to answer your question. And that's why now I'd like to ask.
That's what I hear. I'm serious. I want to put a bottle in my mouth.
You asking me a question, and I want to answer the question, and you're going on with what you're saying, and I don't think that's courteous, and I don't do that to you because I'm asking.
The mulberry bush, and now answering the question we go around the mulberry bush.
My point is proven again. I would like to address your question as to why I say, hello, pay me no mind, I'm insane. I'd like to address that right now. Really, I would really like to address that. If I get anything clear to you or anybody else, I would like to address why
Go ahead, but just do it already.
I'd like to say, hello, Ronan, your farts smell bad.
Address that because he keeps saying he is, but he doesn't get to the freaking point.
This guy just goes on and on.
Because it is my name, is whatever, but I'm just saying, you know, like in text, well, we're speaking here. So every time he's gonna talk to me, he's gonna, because my name isn't her name, is a sentence, you know, basically. So I'm just saying, call me Pay or Pay me or Abby. You know, but no, pay me no mind. I'm insane. You know, pay me no mind. I just over. This dude does not know how to. I think he just doesn't know.
And he doesn't know how to communicate. That's the bottom line.
He does, and it's about him and his stubbornness, and he just doesn't. He wants to be heard, but he doesn't listen. Whoa, that's sad. Anyway, I'm gonna keep trying here. Go ahead. Pay me no mind, I'm insane.
Yo, buddy, you there?
Do 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 da 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 da. You see, when you stay quiet, wait for him to listen, you know, he doesn't talk. But as soon as you start talking, he comes in and then point, wait, gotcha, Mike out. What gotcha? What the fuck?
Fucking Paybe's too smart for words.
I just can't spell them though. Ronan, we know you're there. I can feel your presence. We're now best friends.
Were you, big dick? Sitting on the
I
side.
watch the snooker. I watch the snooker.
Becky, you know why, Shotgun? You know who you can blame for all this that's been happening this afternoon? You all could blame Becky because poor Becky went and got sick, you know? And it's bad karma to go and stress somebody out who you know is sick because, you know, he's an old man, you know? You don't want to stress him out if he's sick and stuff like that. So I want to wait till he's better. And when he's better, then I'll begin using him again. But in the meantime, what am I going to do with this? You know, I get bored here, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to become Ronan's best friend. But this is what happens. If Becky hadn't gotten sick, I wouldn't be here right now. Because this is getting frustrating. You know, this is going to be like a one-sided. I mean, Ronan, I love you. Come back, honey. Come on. Come on. Don't be so whiny.
It's my fault.
He'll relax. He doesn't know how to relax. He doesn't know how to have friends. What it is with him, he doesn't know how to chill. He doesn't know how to drop that off and be that come back and always want to be the one. He doesn't know he really doesn't understand friendship. He really doesn't know how to communicate in friendship. He doesn't know that. He doesn't realize how insultive he comes out. How he just doesn't get it. And when you try to bring it to him,
pay me. I
still
disagree.
sees it,
Ronan
smells
does
it,
not
and
have
goes,
a sense of
"That's
humor.
not it."
Ronan does not have.
I don't. An awareness of how he comes out. I think is what he's lacking.
Now, Beck and I could talk shit like this all day long, and we know we're still good pals because we have the same sense of humor. But Ronan does not.
Becky doesn't have a sense of humor. Becky sucks.
Well, no, Becky's got a good sense of humor. It's my sense.
No, he doesn't.
It's my sense of humor. It's a dry sense of humor. But Ronan has no sense of humor at all.
Oh, he has a sense of humor, but no, I don't think that's fair to say that. I've heard him say some things that were funny. You know?
I mean, it just needs a sore ass now and again. That's all it needs.
See, that's the humor I'm talking about with Becky.
What happened? What I need?
Nothing. He just insulted me. I insulted him.
A little bit of information on the hangout, it helped.
Beck and I are like two brothers from another mother.
Look at that far, Tommy.
I wouldn't. Shotgun.
What? Yeah.
Becky's not your brother.
No, man.
Look. If it wasn't that you're from New York and I consider you my brother, I wouldn't tell you that. But Becky is not your brother.
Yeah, I know he's not actually my brother. What I'm saying is that.
No, but I mean, I know what you're saying. But in the way you're saying it, Becky, go ahead, call me a liar. Say that what I'm saying isn't true.
Yeah, I can understand he's from a colonies, you know, but I don't look down on him. You know,
Thank you.
see him.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I like that sense of humor. I like that sense of humor.
That's not what I was saying.
I mean, the both of us grew up in a tough life. I mean, me as a soldier and Beck as a welder. I mean, we grew up with the nitty gritty, and we understand our point in age.
I grew up in the streets of New York City, running after two older brothers.
Yeah, so you should understand Becky. He's just fucking being Beck.
No, I don't have to understand Becky.
I've chased shit down the drain with a stick. Yeah.
Anyway, I cannot pick on him. It's not his time. So anyway, Becky. See something. I really do need you to get better soon. I really do.
Whiskey and seedless grapes.
What was that?
That fucking guy makes me laugh.
I can't, how can he make you laugh? I can't even. I only understand every third word that he says.
Yeah.
You know? I
I
think he does it on purpose sometimes. Because sometimes I can understand him better. You know, like when he paces himself or something, or I don't know what he does. But sometimes I think he just talks like that just to confound me.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to say about that, but I mean, I know that the Brits usually have a bad sense of humor, but I find Beck very, I like Beck. I find him humorous.
No. I love British sense of humor. I just British Britcoms are my favorite. Though he doesn't possess that though.
No such thing as British, by the way.
Beck is like a Monty Python show.
The British ended in the 60s, by the way. You got to catch up.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
Can you guys hear me okay?
No,
Oh, here comes.
No,
All
No,
right,
we
all right,
can't.
you can, good. I've just been having a lot of with the laptop. I've got no idea why, but it seems to be working okay now.
good.
what? What seems okay now?
Try hit yourself on the head with
laptop,
it,
for some
Dave.
reason.
The snooker, Dave.
You guys keep breaking up all the time.
Oh no, Ronan, why are you typing all that stuff with Cody and tell us? Interrupt us anymore. Just tell us. Come on. Oh,
ITV4, Dave. Snooker.
ay.
Good buddy.
Ronan, this is supposed to be our date. You suck. You suck. No flowers. I mean, not even a $3 bouquet from the Mexican down the street. Nothing. Not even no movie. Not even a $5 bootleg CD. Nada. Not even a dollar hamburger from the dollar menu in McDonald's. What kind of date is this, Ronan? You suck.
You suck.
Oh.
Hey, Ronan, take
I'll be
Sandra
right
off
back.
your bicycle. Give her a ride in your bicycle.
Fuck. Fucking Roddy couldn't handle a New York girl.
Dave.
You guys keep breaking up all the time. I'm sure you can hear me. It's up, up.
Yeah, decent pair of headphones, you tight twat. On whiskey, get a decent set of headphones. Yeah.
Well, in fact, I could hear you fine there, Beck. I got a brand new set of headphones for my Christmas for my brother. See the ones that you wear when you're playing your computer games? That light up, everything. It's got nothing to do with that. It's this fucking laptop.
You can get one of them Hewlett Packard fucking laptops, have you?
I think it could be a place of battery. I think that might be the problem.
Take a battery off and discharge it. It's nothing to do with the battery.
That's too much work.
Break it up.
Good morning.
Break it up. Reset your router.
Okay, I'm gonna post a song for my friend. Pay me. All right, here we go.
Copyright, Tommy.
Beck said copyright shotgun rider. Beck said it. So attack him, please.
You get the hopefully to post this video, Tommy, if you carry on the music.
I knew. I knew Rhoda would come in there and fucking bullshit me.
No, I was instructed by Armando Vargas, so you'll have to
blow it
take
at your
that up
ass.
with him.
Blow it
Yeah.
at your ass.
You'll have to take that up with him, please.
Okay, I'll take it up with him. I'm taking it up with you right now, Ronan. Blow it at your ass.
No.
Yeah. Oh, Tommy.
This guy, be honest, guys. See when I'm talking, do you hear me okay? Don't take the piss back. I'm being serious. Do you
If you let me answer, we can hear you now. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you now. I can.
But see any time.
You know,
Not was gone.
Ronan's like the hall monitor in grade school.
I was asked
Sorry.
to do
Oh,
that.
you were asked.
Yes, I was asked to do that.
Okay. Oh, good for you. Let me give you a medal for that.
No, thank you.
I planned on these 8-hour streams to try and get. Well, if you play more than a certain amount of copyright music,
I know
post
that.
it.
That's why I dropped that real quick. I know the shit what's going on. But here comes the grade school Ronan telling me what the fuck and what I can't do. Go blow it out your ass.
You're blaming me for doing my job.
I'm blaming you for opening your fucking mouth.
Well, no, I take responsibility for that, yes.
Just dropped out. She's connection.
Hey, it's a good thing Ronan was in the Marine Corps that I wouldn't trust him for further than I could throw him.
I probably would have been an officer.
You would probably be in the KP cooking up some burgers for me.
And I would have been proud to serve, yes.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't risk that, Marine. Don't risk that, Marine. Somebody might say you're doing the wrong thing. God, get the fuck out of here, Ronan.
Just ask Armando Vargas to tell me, and I'll be happy to leave.
You know, I've also always wondered if everybody would behave different if we all met up in the same room. You know.
Initially, D-Beck, they would so-called behave, but after a period of time, depending on the combination of people, they become themselves, not being able to get out of that room. I had an idea for a movie whereby four different people or six different people, depending on the writing, right? Different walks of life. The first third of the movie, it would like focus on these people, right? What they're doing in life, what they're thinking politically, who they're related to, involved with, their social, economic situations. And they all have to go to the same building at one time on one day. And the second uh, and third part of the movie, right? It's that they go into this elevator and the elevator is going up, right? It's called the anticipatory factor. They're going to do something. And then it gets stuck for the rest of the movie. And a conversation ensues, right? And then they all start talking very nice and so called friendly. And then, different people say different things, right? Like key words. And they get into the argument that we are having now. And I'd be sitting in my corner. And then I get the last word before the doors open. And we all leave and the building is fine and happy and the movie ends. That's basically the way it is. Anyway, Mike out.
Yeah, I saw a movie years ago where they shut these people, four or five of them in a room, and they've got to decide which one. Through conversation, I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, it was interesting movie. Them talking all the time. I think with this lot, Becky's everybody's hello and how are you, and then as the alcohol flows.
Yes, I'd include that too, right? Somebody would have like what do they call a flask, alcohol flask? I think they call them flasks, right? Those sophisticated containers where they carry whiskey, right? And well, that one guy, he would have been drinking whiskey and then carried that flask, and then the other guy would have been a drug addict, and somebody would have been like different peoples, right? But that would work, yes.
I tend to get more silly and smiley and sarcastic with alcohol.
All alcohol does is drop inhibitions and amplify feelings. That's all it does. Where they would have been cautious about what they said before, the inhibitions get dropped and then they just say it with more emotions. That's all alcohol does.
I get told that I go the opposite way. I look like someone with Down syndrome that's constipated.
Well, thank you, Ronan, for telling me all about alcohol. Something I didn't know about for 40 years. Jesus, you're a genius.
I was chatting with D-Beck. If you knew about it, well, that's fine.
You're chatting on the fucking chat, motherfucker. Whatever you say is going to be broadcast to everybody.
Well, yes, I'm proud of what I say.
So,
You know, if it just goes quiet, I just point at somebody and fucking laugh till they get annoyed and fucking say something. Oh, dear.
Damn, Beck, you sound horrible.
It's just getting this shit off my chest, that's all. I need a good punch in the chest. Or a few punches, you know, like gorilla.
Jesus Christ, you're not a gorilla. Yeah, man, good luck on that.
But you know, you get a cement mixer. Let's get that knuckle on the lip. I was going to stand and lean against that.
Just take a fucking shot of honey and a shot of whiskey, man.
I've had whiskey. Plenty of fucking too much fucking whiskey. Had a quarter bottle yesterday. Oh, what's in the speaker?
Hey. Oh, Beck. Look what I just bought at Trader Joe's, man. You're fucking gonna die on this shit. Look at this, Beck. It's
Yeah, a bar of chocolate.
it's a fucking pound plus from Belgium.
Belgian chocolate.
Man.
Yeah. I used to get free Belgian chocolates when I bought my tobacco, but I'd put them in a bin.
Do I need a fucking haircut or what? Can you believe this shit? I'm 63 years old and I got this much hair.
Get a pair of them sheep shearers. You're selling them before.
I can't believe. I mean, most guys my age are bald, man.
You must put fertilizer on your head, something like that.
Yeah. All right, that's enough for me. Goodbye.
Flip flop. Flip flop. Yeah. I don't know who it is. Oh, Adam has got no subscribers. You'll get old, Mr. Garum. You'll get old as well. Somebody will be telling you that you're old, Mr. Garum. I can say, somebody told me that, you know. Yeah. Is that Alok? Is Flip Alok? Rose? else have we got? Oops. Indian.
Okay, I don't know. I can still kick your ass.
Hello. Became a troll. Look, he became a troll a long time ago. Metamorphosed into a troll. So,
They'll just kick your ass.
one punch. That's all it takes, Tommy.
Tell some guy I don't know. I can still kick your ass.
If I hit you back and I don't hit the button, they're in big shit.
Can't tell me something I don't know. I can still kick your ass.
Whoa, what miss? Fucking hell. Out here.
Still kick your ass.
Ray. Do you ever grow a beard, Tommy? Do you ever grow a beard and tush?
No, Beck. I grew a mustache, but I mean, all the time I spent in the Marine Corps, they had regulations, and we couldn't grow facial hair. We had to shave from our eyebrows down. We were allowed a little bit of a mustache, but that was about it.
I remember shaving a beard for the gas mask.
And you know what? Even all these years later, I mean, it's just habit,
Yeah, oh yeah, puts you in the habit. You make your bed when you get out of it.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do.
Fold all your clothes to the size of a book.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm a fucking OCC guy. I'm a guy that everything is in its place, man.
Yeah, how about folding my pajamas?
No, I won't go that far.
You do your own sewing? Can you sew? Yeah.
Absolutely can. When a button comes off or whatnot, they taught me all that. I can iron too, if I need be.
See your face and your boots, the toe of your boots. You see your face, yeah.
Yeah. No, well, boots are not like that anymore. But I used to. There used to be a day when I used to take the perfume Aqua Velva and a rag and just shine those boots till they fucking shine.
Well, I used to just polish them in little circles. Then you take a lighter, to it, melt it.
A lighter would break down the old wax. I know.
Yeah.
Nowadays nobody cares about that shit, Beck.
Yeah, it's, I think service for everybody. All kids that, you know, if they don't go straight into work, they could do a year's national service, teach them a bit of self-discipline.
But you know what? You know, the place that I work, they have a footwear department where guys are buying yellow and orange and lime green sneakers. What the fuck is that all about?
Oh, no. I mean, my son, when he was 17, he got his earpiece and wore an earring. Ripping it out. Fucking guys wearing earrings.
Earrings.
Nose rings they wear as well. Fucking
Hey,
get that eye.
You know what, Beck? I spent 20 years in the Marine Corps, and I do not have a tattoo.
Oh, I got a tattoo. I got a tattoo when I was in the Navy. I regretted it, but it was the end thing for everybody to get them.
Yeah, but nowadays, these people getting what they call sleeves.
Yeah.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello, baby.
Trouble's back.
Hey, baby, we're talking about
Wait.
tattoos. You got one?
No, I don't. I want one though, with my granddaughter's name and with my heart. I have piercings, but no tattoos.
Me either.
A lot of piercings.
I'm not even going there.
No, they were mostly on my face.
Okay.
Mostly.
Mostly.
I don't have them now. This is. I'm talking about the 80s. I'm 51 here. Remember, you know, all you could see is like around my eyebrows. I had like 8 of them, 4 on each of the brows, right? So all you could see is like little pecks. It looks like I had acne or something. You see little marks on my ears, or the ones or the little scars on my nose, or the one on my lip and stuff like that. But you know, I look like a little old granny cow. You know. There's no piercings on me. Yeah, I just got 2 ear knobs. That's it. I used to be fun a long time ago. Not no more.
Used to be fun.
I know. I used to be fun. I used to have purple hair and a full mohawk.
Oh, come on, baby. You're still fun.
And I became old somehow, you know.
No.
The piercings, it was that, you know, as you have kids and stuff like that, or you have surgery, when you go to surgery, you have to take them out, right? So it's hard to put them, you know, once you take out the ones from the eyes, once you pull them out, you can't put that back in. There's no way, I mean, without hurting yourself and stuff. So once they started coming out, they stood out type of thing, you know. I never bothered putting them back in. So that was it.
All right.
Yeah. When I used to be fun. Many moves ago. Many moves.
Oh, stop it. You're still fun.
Oh, am I? Cool. All right. So, did Ronan come back?
You're going to be fun till the day you die there, girl.
Believe it. All right. Did Ronan come back?
Oh.
I'm still here. Pay me no mind.
Hi, Ronan. And you know, cause I'm gonna, you know, it's, you know, I'm plan on staying here as long as I can, you know, but I'm gonna be leaving soon, and I won't be back to, I don't know, maybe Monday or maybe this week. I won't be back for a week or something. I'm not sure yet. So I didn't want to, you know, us leave on our first date and you getting upset and whatnot. It's not about that. I'm just trying to just call you, you know, just call you out so you can recognize what you're doing, because I want you to get along with everybody. You got 6 decades of experience on you. You should be able to express that and teach all these youngins in here, you know. But what you're doing is wrong, and you're alienating people by the way you come out. So I just that's it. I'm gonna be your friend that tells you, you know, tells you that and helps you with that. That's it. I don't want you to feel upset. I don't want you to feel like you're being attacked or anything like that. You know, I like to joke around. Sometimes a little bit too much. It's just because I'm a corny cow. I'm not even funny or nothing like that. But you know, that's it. You know. So with that said, do you love me as much as I love you, Ronan?
No, I tried to tell Ronan the same thing about the
Love is in the air.
He didn't answer me. I'm hurt. I'm gonna start crying. Ronan, Shaka, you got a shoulder there? I'm gonna start crying. I said, I just professed my love for him, and he didn't say I love you back, Cal. Oh.
You don't pay me. I'll put your head on my shoulder, but not Ronan's.
All right, yeah, I know, because I'm crying because I just told him I love him, and he didn't tell me he loves me back. So I'll cry on your shoulder, but I'm still not gonna kiss your lips, mister. Don't even try it. Okay.
Pay me no mind. I'm insane. I'm trying to talk to you, but I keep getting interrupted.
Oh, here we go again.
I just proved my
Whole
point.
story.
Again. I just proved my point again. My
Oh,
God.
you proved your point. Oh, good for you.
You notice that I tell him to call me Pay or Pay Me or Abby, right? Because, you know,
Okay.
we're in love now. We're being too formal here. But he still comes out and he says, Pay me no mind, I'm insane. And then he'll go on. And I tell him, you know, but it's okay. Because I told him anytime he calls me, not Pay or Pay Me or Abby, he is not addressing me. I'm calling you Ronan. Ronan K or Ronan Kins. Is that okay with you?
Please. Can we have a conversation? And I would like to just have a one-on-one here and get things clear between you and I. I'm going to start now, and I'm getting interrupted. I'm proving my point. Again, thank you. Pay me no mind, I'm insane. I'm going back onto your conversations before where you decided everything I'm thinking and you did not allow me to address anything you are saying. Now, I'm going to start simply. I call anyone by the username they post until that person tells me, please call me whatever name. Now, you, after the fact, say, hey, you can call me Pay Me No. Well, you didn't say initially, please, Ronan Kanushi or Ronan, just call me whatever name you choose. And that's what I'm going to go with out of respect to you. And like I said, I'm repeating myself. I'm being interrupted again. I'm repeating myself.
Because you're boring.
I'm being in.
You're boring me. All right, okay, so you got your point too. Your point was that you call me, Pay Me No mind, I'm insane, because that's the username that I gave myself. But even though I asked you, and everybody here witnessed, everybody witnessed here me telling you to call you this. I didn't sign nothing. You're the one
You decided for me. I have not had the opportunity.
Dude, you have some kind of mental illness I can't help you with. I'm sorry. I didn't decide anything for you. What the heck are you going on? I don't decide nothing for you. Or are you such a weak-minded individual that you say to a woman online that I'm deciding for you?
From the onset of our conversation.
Wow.
You asked me a question. Allow me to answer. I'm not the one with the mental illness here. You asked me a question and you did not allow me to answer. You kept talking, and it's been going on since the onset of the time that you and I had ever met.
And no matter how many times I tell you about not going on about not to waste my time and my ear time.
You know what, Robbie? If it wasn't for Pay Me,
and I did tell you for me.
No, you did not.
Pay me
no, you did not. No, you did not.
Okay. You are a liar. You are a liar. Sir, you are a liar. Sir, you are a liar. Sir, with all due respect, and none if you don't want any, you are a liar. In this conversation, I would want this conversation.
This is why I wanted to have this conversation right now.
No. It's over. This conversation is over until you stop lying to me and you stop spewing lies at me and telling me you. Can someone please do the chat? The YouTube chat, because I'm hearing a lot of echo here.
Me too.
And it can go on.
But you know what?
He just said. Listen. He just said to me, right?
If it wasn't, if you didn't drag down Pay Me, you drag down everybody else. All you do is fucking drag people down, man. Get a grip.
Well, no, you two are wrong.
Of course we are.
Oh,
Of course we are.
oh, not TWO. You two are wrong. Okay.
All right, you just
wrong.
lie yourself.
I
In the beginning of this conversation, I asked you why you calling, and then you still continue coming on saying, "Come." And that's,
Yes,
yes. You like confrontation.
You said that.
Things to upset
You asked
people.
me the
Yeah, I did say it before, but you still
Excuse
came back.
me.
And when I called you on and saying
Excuse
me, I
me.
forgot.
Excuse
You had
me.
said that. You lied. You lied. You said I did it.
No, you said.
That's it. You're a liar, sir. Until you don't take back that lie you said, you cannot speak to me.
I'd like to say
Take
something.
back that lie or talk to yourself.
I'd
No,
like
you
to
can't.
say
The only thing I want to
something.
hear from you is that you're a liar.
You know,
Admit it and apologize.
I'd like to say something. You said, why do you call me pay no